Hello, hello, and welcome back to the 3 at Moon live stream, everybody. It is Saturday, August 28th, 2021, and we are going to be doing episode 13 of our spooky and horror and Halloween-themed retro roulette today. Basically what it is a list of over 550 retro games that all fit the spooky aesthetic or the horror-themed aesthetic, from Atari 2600 to N64, are all attached to a roulette wheel. And I can spin the wheel, you can spin the wheel using 1,000 moonstones at any time, and there's all sorts of games in the list. There's ROM hacks, homebrews, translations, and whatever game we get, we gotta play. Simple as that. This is episode 13. If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon, thanks for tuning in. And if you want to go back and watch the previous episodes, you can just subscribe to me on YouTube, and there are every single one of my streams uploaded there in full, as well as playlists organized to check out previous episodes. So I gave the wheel an initial spin today, and the first spin we got was Zombies Ate My Neighbors on the Sega Genesis. Now, I grew up renting the Super Nintendo one, and this is sort of like the predecessor to Ghoul Patrol, which we've played on the Super Nintendo, I think. And that was a really, really fun LucasArts top-down horror-themed game. It kind of plays the same way. I'd never played Ghoul Patrol until we got it through this random roulette wheel, but Zombies I've played before, and it's a fun game, so we'll dive into it. We're listening to music from Doom 64 at the moment, if you're curious about where it's coming from. And stick around, because we've got Zombies Ate My Neighbors on the Genesis up next. Also, I want to say a quick thank you to the Gunner Tad HG and Pestivania for the recent follows. Alright, hello, hello. You should be able to see me and hear me, and you should be able to see and hear the game in just a second here. There we go. And yeah, you let me know if it's a little too loud, if you need a little more game audio or less game audio. Just let me know in the chat. And here we go. This is Zombies Ate My Neighbors from 1993 on the Sega Genesis by LucasArts. Nice. Cool. Weird. I'm not sure why I was not registering there for a second. There we go. So I think this is supposed to be the exact same characters that you play as in Ghoul School. Yeah, it's pretty much plays the same as Ghoul School. Nope. Oh, it's a weed whacker. It's a nice reference to Brain Dead. I think Brain Dead is that film by Peter Jackson. Zombie film that he made in, I think that's the title of it, in New Zealand. Independently produced. Where a character basically just like starts a lawnmower and then holds it up to a bunch of zombies. It's also used in Dead Rising as a weapon. There's like a sequence as well. Oh, they're just gonna keep respawning. I gotcha. Ghoul Patrol's a lot more refined, that's for sure. Being the sequel or spiritual successor to this, definitely more refined for sure. But still a fun game. Evening of the Undead. That's funny. You don't have a key. You did have a key. I'm just pressing the wrong buttons. Okay. Nice. No transformation music at all. I totally forgot about this, that you could turn into a monster. Shoot. Well, I think we might have just lost. Right? Don't you have to save every single person? Come on. Nope. We missed one. I guess that cheerleader remains not saved. Here's our obligatory mall level, because you have to have one if you have a zombie game. What the what? What? The hell? What kind of enemy is this? I'm just wondering what we gotta do. Like, how do we get to the other side of that? Interesting, okay. Oh. We can go here too. It says fun baby. That's obviously supposed to be like a reference to Chucky dolls. Definitely. Shoot. The speed doesn't always help you in these levels. Like gaining extra speed. Level 4. We've also got sound effects for anyone that wants to mess around with new sound effects. Command SFX will pull up the command, or the list of sound effects.
Never give up.
And you can do stuff like that. Terrible timing. Shit. That's it. Damn. I have no idea what the password is. I mean, Zeke and Julia are the names of the characters, so we'll play as Julia. So we did last time with Ghoul Patrol as well. We did one time through with each to see how far we can go with each character. What? That's not cool. Yes. So I thought that was everybody. There we go. Okay, it just gives you a bonus if you save everyone. Shoot, somebody died. It's not a good sound effect. Got that monster creature transformation finish. So it's very possible that you can like lose a neighbor off screen like that. I thought initially the monsters would, or the zombies would only spawn like near the player, but I guess I was wrong. What's up, Penny? Welcome to the stream. Spin the wheel. Whoa! Alright, let's do it. Let me play some music from Doom 1 and 2, which is what we were spinning earlier. And let's see what we're going to get. You know, I played a lot of Zombies Ate My Neighbors, like I said, on Super Nintendo. It's a fun one. But I would definitely recommend playing Ghoul Patrol. It's just a little more refined, basically the same game, and made by the same company. Really enjoyed that one. Spinning the wheel now, we've got 160. Game number 160. Let's see. Let's see what this is going to be here. This is the fun of the retro roulette, because you never know when things are going to change up. Come on. 160 is... it's a Super Mario World level. It's called The Haunted Desert from 2016, and it's from a similar... We actually played a game called, or a level called Cloudy Ghost House. It's from a collaboration hack from 2016. So it's part of the same hack. But basically, how this works is it's a Super Mario World ROM hack where every one level is created by somebody else. So we'll be playing The Haunted Desert from 2016, a custom Super Mario World level. Then we'll spin the wheel after that. Haunted Desert, ooh. Oh, nice. Well, thanks for the lurk. So it'll just take a second here for me to update this. I do remember Cloudy Ghost House being really good, but this is going to be made by obviously a different level designer, but it's part of the same collab. Oh, it's Command SFX. Penny for the sounds. That one there. That'll give you the list. There you go. You finally bit the bullet and migrated over to OBS, or Streamlabs OBS. Ah. Cool. Nice. Yeah, I was able to find a workaround on my end with OBS, with our alerts showing up in the bottom corner, but it's nice to have those alerts. It's nice to have sound effects and just extra little things, flourishes that people can add to the channel. But here it is. This is the Haunted Desert. You should be able to see it. You should be able to hear it. Let's check it out. Okay, this is from 2016. Oh, and on-screen chat? Yeah, totally. Oh no, it's December, and there's a lot of unclaimed levels. Obviously, you know, this is part of the Super Mario World Central community where they had probably started a forum thread and everyone got to submit a level. There's all sorts of really cool level design competitions that happen there, and there's also all sorts of really cool collab hacks, like this one. The H Desert. Let's go. Nice. Yep, they are. They are. Because my alerts just show up behind them. What? That's crazy. You're gonna blind jump me like that? Yikes. Oh, come on. This is crazy. What? I'm not a fan of the blind jumps. It's a saw trap style level, basically. Well, music is great. Whoa. I was just, yesterday I was visiting with Stegosaurus McCartney. He was in town, so that was nice. So that's why we didn't stream yesterday. Ooh. Come on. Okay. Yep. Yep to the remix. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, Daryl and me go way back. Yes. Oh, come on. We couldn't even keep the mushroom there. That was dumb. I'm liking this remix. Really liking the remix. Tomorrow we might just do a longer extended viewer request night starting with Ren and Stimpy, just because we have a lot of games and haven't been able to do viewer request night in the last couple of weeks, so we'll probably catch up there. And the reason why I think of that is because this reminds me a little bit of Super Mario RPG, just the vibe of this level and this screen here. And we'll be starting Super Mario RPG soon. It's going to be Ren and Stimpy Vidiots. I think you redeemed that one on the Super Nintendo. And then Stegosaurus McCartney redeemed Super Mario RPG, so I want to get to that and get started on episode 1 of that so that we can go through the game. I'm going to be playing all the Mario RPGs. Oh, are we just like screwed here? I knew it. This is crazy. Look at this. This is crazy. I thought drop down, but you can't drop down on these platforms. Oh, great. Wow. What a puzzle. That's kind of cool. They don't give you a ton of time for this. There was a door below platform level, and you were just like, that has to be accessible. I didn't see it. Come on. Come on, really? Just forget about the mushroom. Sheesh. Forget it. Forget it. I was trying to get that mushroom. No way. No way. Alright. Oh, that's just the reset door. Okay, that's the door you're talking about. That's just the reset door. I see a few more people are joining the stream. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having an awesome day. We're playing a retro roulette, and right now we're doing a custom level from 2016 called The Haunted Desert by Luan Silva 12 for one of the Super Mario World Central collaboration hacks. Wow. That's what it wants me to do. That's insane. Yeah, this is a pretty crazy level. But we're just playing the one level. This is part of a list of over 500 games that are haunted or spooky or Halloween themed, horror themed, from Atari 2600 to N64, and you can spin the wheel at any time. We were playing Zombies Ate My Neighbors on Genesis, and then we just got a wheel spin from Henny Blank, and that's why we're playing this one, The Haunted Desert. This is crazy. What's the point of this? What is the point of the watermelon block here? Come on, let go. Why would it not let me let go of that? That's bullshit. Come on. Sunte. Is that just pointless? We can stand on top of that. Nothing, eh? It doesn't seriously want us to do this. Are you kidding me? Wow. Okay, this is nuts. Some sort of glitchy shell. Okay. It just disappeared, and then we got crushed by a block somehow. I'm very confused. So confused. Maybe we don't go through the mansion. It'd be really silly to design like a mansion with several screens that you don't have to go through them. It's the only thing I can think of. You do have to keep going. I had a feeling. That's so dumb. Come on. Apparently we can ledge grab like that. I had no idea. We learn something new about Super Mario World every single day, and that's the thing we learned today. That we can ledge grab literally on nothing. That's pretty cool. I mean, technically we're ledge grabbing on that horizontal and vertical series of turn blocks, but still. Boom, there we go. Cool. So you just have to like not. I'm assuming there's probably like a secret exit, but you have to not get duped by the mansion. Very cool. So that was The Haunted Desert by Luan Silva 12 from 2016 as part of a collaboration ROM hack on Super Mario World Central. Let's spin that wheel and see what we're going to get next. $403. Ah, very cool. 403 is Carnage. Carnage is a Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack. I'm assuming I threw it into the mix because I think it's going to be a really difficult ROM hack, but also because the name Carnage just makes me think of like horror films or like Carnage and Venom from the Spider-Man comics and stuff like that. Which, by the way, I think the Venom movie is getting a sequel, and it's going to feature Carnage, which is kind of cool. Not that I'm super into superhero movies, but I think that's a pretty cool endeavor. But we're going to be playing Carnage 1 on the NES. It's a Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack, and Carnage is actually a well-known series of difficult ROM hacks. They have there's Carnage 2, which is a Super Mario Bros. 2 ROM hack, Carnage 3. I think there's 4 of them actually in total. So I'm just going to update the stream title here. I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'll be right back with some Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack, Carnage, on the NES. So in the meantime, here's some music from Doom 1 and Doom 2. Oh, hilarious. It looks like this is a Venom and Carnage horror-themed, kind of like Spawn, hack of Super Mario Bros. 1. Okay, I'm into that. Okay, it'll just be 1 second here, and I'll be back after my break. Okay, folks, thanks for your patience. I'm back, and we're going to be playing the next game of the stream, which is Carnage. It's a Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack. Thanks for your patience. Just got some coffee. And we're good to go. This is basically a like horror-themed and comic book horror-themed ROM hack of Super Mario Bros. 1. It's not what I expected. I expected it to be like a hard mode hack that would have been closer to like a Kaizo ROM hack, but hopefully we don't have to reset anything here. Just be 1 second here and I'll get the game up. As you can see, it is Super Mario Bros. 1, but where you play as Carnage. Here we go. You should be able to hear and see it. Yeah, we're basically playing, it's just a recolored sprite. This is obviously an early era ROM hack, which is just a graphical ROM hack, so it is just the original Super Mario Bros. 1, but with different graphics. In the early era of ROM hacking, I would say like late 90s and early to mid 2000s, a lot of what people were putting together was simplistic sort of graphic replacement hacks. And it's really just based on a lot of the tools that were available at the time. It looks like we throw pickaxes, which is kind of weird. Nice. I mean, we're definitely not going to play this to the end. I'll play a couple more levels and we'll spin that wheel. Because, you know, we don't really need to just go through Mario Bros. 1 with just a graphical skin, basically. Much more prefer to play a ROM hack that has original levels. Basically Mario goes to hell. Great. Let's warp. Let's spin that wheel and see what we're gonna get. So this is basically just this is not what I thought it was at all. I thought it was gonna be a series of 4, because there's 4 of them, a series of 4 hard mode ROM hacks. But that was not the case. So let's play some more Doom music and spin that wheel and see what we're gonna get. We've got 95. Let's see what game number 95 is. Ghost Chaser Densei, which is a fan translation by 3 people of a Japanese-only game on the Super Famicom. Don't know anything about it. Let's give it a shot. Dive in. Ghost Chaser Densei on the Super Famicom, translated to English. Coming up next. Okay, here it is. Ghost Chancer Densai. Translated to English by Rain Poncho, Mr. Richard 999, Asian Orange, and Yugi Soku Bodai. Interesting. What? So confused. It says it's English. And now it's okay. I guess that's not happening. So it just keeps repeating those same screens. So we're gonna just spin that wheel again and see what we're gonna get. This is what happens sometimes. Some of these translations and homebrews and ROM hacks don't work, so no big deal. Very cool. We got Beetlejuice on the NES. Don't think I've ever played it. Big fan of the movie, and the animated series. So let's give it a shot. I'll update this stream title here. There was also a Beetlejuice game for the Game Boy as well, for the original gray brick Game Boy. It's actually programmed by Rare. Interesting. So same people that worked on. Actually, this was done by LJN and Rare, but Rare obviously the same people who worked on Battletoads. They did Snake Rattle and Roll, which is a really cool isometric puzzle arcade game that we played as part of the Wind of the Wheel series, and actually it was requested to us by one of our followers for viewer request night. It was a very fun game. They also, as you know, if you've been hanging out, we did the Game Gear version of Battletoads and the Genesis version of Battletoads. But yeah, Rare also, of course, did the Donkey Kong Country games, Banjo-Kazooie, all those. Perfect Dark. But I did not know that they did Beetlejuice. And they also, Pinbot is another one that's pretty fantastic that they worked on. It's a pinball machine based on a real, actual machine called Pinbot, and it's quite fun. It's on the NES. I don't say that about too many early era pinball games, but that one's a pretty good one. Okay, here we go. Oh god, awful pixel art. Okay, okay. Not the music I would expect. I'm just taking a moment to just like listen to the music here. It sounds like something out of Fester's Quest. It's showtime. Oh my god. Okay, so we're talking Felix the Cat NES vibes. Interesting. Okay. I have no idea. Oh, I guess we got the key. Okay, gotcha. What? Excuse me? What? That timing is not easy. Oh, there's a shark in the bathtub. Oh, come on. All the torches in the background are the ones that killed us that time. That's crazy. Oof. I found the book for the recently deceased. It tells me to enter the recently deceased information booths to obtain scares. Oh, interesting. The exit was right there. There we go. Come on. What are you buying? What are you selling? This is as Harry Belafonte as they're gonna get in this game. I also love this, that Birdman is an option of a character in this. And Michael Keaton played Beetlejuice and also Birdman. Very interesting controls. We had to press select to buy. It's very weird. Let's do that again. I screwed up, I didn't save. Ah. Interesting. I'm so lost. What? Wow, okay. You have to press down and A to go down that section. That's so dumb. At least we can do that. At least that's a possible thing. Yes. Nothing. Shoot, I have no idea what to do. No idea what to do to progress. Sure. Yeah, see? That doesn't lead us anywhere either. Oh, you can. You can jump down. Okay, that's stupid. There's a lot of little tiny stupid things that this game does. Like forcing you to press A and down to go down into a hole or a pipe. there is a platform over there. Interesting. But the screen just won't scroll if we fall from that cliff up here. Do I need the scares for something? I have no idea. There we go. Okay. So I just didn't even know how to use the power-ups. There's power-ups in this game, but I just figured out how to use them. That's stupid. Okay. Really? That's so dumb that it doesn't scroll with us. Oh, you do get a little bit of a boost with this thing. That's dumb. That is dumb. You just have to hold the button down. So I knew all the janky stuff I was going to run into as soon as it started to show us these weird control schemes. I knew all that stuff was just going to be... I knew every step of the way in this game basically was going to be janky. I just had a feeling. No! Oh, what? It just doesn't scroll. This whole game doesn't scroll. That's so dumb. What? Okay, that's just dumb. Oh my god. So if it's not on the screen, it doesn't exist. That's the way this game treats it. Nope. It's not enough. There's no way to, like, fly. Yeah, there's no way to fly. There's no way to, like, gain height. Come on, really? What a frustrating game. Yeah, there's nothing you can do, right? Because you can't just fall down. That is where we need to go, though. We can't just fall down, because if the platform hadn't spawned on screen, then it just, the game engine just doesn't recognize it. Is that what we have to do? Are you kidding me? Ah, this is back to here. Hold on a second. Nope. This game is dumb. This game is dumb. I'm giving it an honest shot, but yeah. Nope. We're gonna spin that wheel. We're definitely gonna spin that wheel. Absolutely. That was a really, really janky game. Like, we do play, you know, not amazing platformers every once in a while on these retro roulettes. We play some decent platformers, but that does not cross into decent. There's just too much, like, extraneous sort of variables you have to think about, like outside variables that just really don't come into play in a lot of other platformers, retro platformers to begin with. Like extra button combinations you need to press. There's nothing intuitive about that at all, unfortunately. Game 168, let's see what this is. See what this spin will get us. $168 is Spooky Grassland, another custom Super Mario World level. That was a pretty cool one, the last one, the Haunted Desert. So Spooky Grassland is made by King Hacks in 2013 as part of a Super Mario World Central collab. So stick around and I will have that up here in just a second. We'll just play through the one level, but oftentimes these level competition levels or these collab levels have a lot going on for them. They've got more than a few aesthetics in just one level, which is kind of cool. Spooky Grassland. And if you're interested in Super Mario World custom levels or ROM hacking or anything like that, go check out Super Mario World Central. There's a lot of amazing ROM hacks to check out of Super Mario World specifically, and of course, you know, it just recently hit its 30th anniversary, the game. So if you're looking for a fun way to revisit the game after replaying Super Mario World on your Switch maybe, or on your SNES, then definitely check out Super Mario World Central. There's a lot of really cool ones. You don't have to play the ultra hard route. You can always play casual standard hack. Okay, it'll just be 1 second here, and then we've got Spooky Grassland, a custom Super Mario World level from 2013 by King Hacks. Stick around. Okay, in just a moment you should be able to see it and hear it. Okay, here we go. Spooky Grassland by King Hacks from 2013. Nice. Very cool. We've got the Pink Panther theme song. That's funny. Silly way to start things. Third save slot, as always, as we do with every single game that we play. There we go. Welcome to the collab base ROM. Feel free to claim a level and send it in for a project. Cool. So that's just how they set it up. They create a base ROM and people can go in and on Lunar Magic stake claim to a level, and at the very end you've got a full game that's made by a bunch of people and very fun to play. Ooh, we're gonna have a few levels to check out here. Level 1, level 2, level 3. Let's see. Or are these gonna be unedited? Yeah, those are unedited. That's what I thought. So just the one. Here we go. Looks to be a vanilla level. Oh, shoot, I forgot. That was dumb. That was dumb. Let's try this again. So we're just gonna wait for that. I should have waited for that too. That sucks. That's fine. Is it too loud, the game audio at all? Let me know. Yes. Perfect. Let's just wait. Can't cheese it. Ooh, that's a toughie. Okay, I like this ghost house sign. Oof. Oh, come on. That's a toughie, toughie, toughie. Come on. Oh, see, there is a way to do it. We can almost do it. Just save when we land it. Awful. Awful. This is so fucking terrible. Okay. Oh my god. This is nuts. Oh my god. Dumb. Oh, please. Please tell me that this spring is not just to get a freaking Yoshi coin. Better not just be for a Yoshi coin. Oh my god, that was crazy. If that spring was just for the Yoshi coin, that's ridiculous. It could be that it's there's a secret exit. It's very possible. Yikes. Well, let's spin that wheel. Game number 478. Let's see what's next. That was a pretty mediocre level. The last one is really, really good. The Haunted Desert level. I definitely recommend that one. Okay, 478 is... Cool. It's Addams Family Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt. Now, we played the Addams Family NES game, which was quite awful. We played the Fester's Quest game, which was amazing. Now, that game I remember being very difficult as a kid. We spent a bunch of time with Fester's Quest a couple episodes ago, and I really enjoy it. It's a Sunsoft game on the NES, which means it has an amazing soundtrack. We also played the Gremlins 2, the new batch NES game by Sunsoft, which is very much a similar style game. And I would venture to say that if Fester's Quest and the Gremlins game didn't exist on the NES, then we wouldn't have games like Ghoul Patrol and Zombies Ate My Neighbors, which we started with today. So let's just switch over to Addams Family Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt on the NES. This is a game I think I've played on the Super Nintendo, so I haven't played the NES version. Some more music from Doom in the meantime. And stick around for that.
Excuse me while I put on my sunglasses. That was brutal!
I also want to say thanks to the most recent followers. Thank you to Pesty Vaniad, and thank you to the Gunner Tad HG. So you should be able to see the game and should be able to hear it briefly as well. It's made by Ocean. Ocean is not well known for making fantastic games. I had the RoboCop games, which are made by Ocean. I had RoboCop 2 on the NES growing up. And this one, like I said, I played the Super Nintendo version. My apologies on the noise there, one sec. Hopefully that wasn't too loud there for your ears. Yikes. But yeah, I played the Super Nintendo version of this, so this was released obviously near the end of the NES's lifespan. You know, we already had lots of Super Nintendo games out at this point. So hopefully this one's not too bad. Shouldn't be too loud, and also I love that the first thing we see is a Houdini. Okay. Oh, secret little rabbit section. Remember, where there is a wall, there is a way. Interesting. Okay. What the hell? It looks like an owl with Wario's face. That's creepy. The floatiness to the jump is a little bit reminiscent of DuckTales when you're jumping using the pogo stick as Scrooge. If you played DuckTales 1 or 2 on the NES, and it looks like my moon is up as well too. Let me fix that in just a sec. There we go. Okay, cool. Shoot. Interesting. It just leads us back to the same area. That's weird. What the? Get out of here, ghost. Okay, let's go in here. Pugsley's resting. His current location is Hall of Stairs. So far, he's rescued nobody. He has 5 lives, 0 sweets, 1 heart, and 420 points. Hell yeah, he does. The password is nothing. Okay. The store is locked. Why not come back later? What the? The Great Deku Tree is not doing too good these days. This is a secret path through to the graveyard. Interesting. I'm not sure why there's no music. Maybe this game doesn't have music? Who knows? Seems very odd. Yes, propeller head Pugsley. Folks, that's our first 3-up moment. Hell yes. If you have a 3-up emote, if you unlock it with moonstones, or you're one of our tier 1, 2, or 3 subscribers, drop it into the chat. We've also got sound effects you can mess around with, and I have a sound effect for 3-up moments, which is from Yoshi's Island. And what I would call a 3-up moment is any moment where you find 3 individual 1-ups or get 3 lives within the same level, or you find an item, like in the Donkey Kong Country games, that gives you 3 lives, like the blue balloons. Or, of course, the 3-up moon. Pretty sweet. I'm going to play our own music here, because if there's no music, we might as well just keep going with the team music. Hell yes. Definitely into this. Hopefully the mix is okay. This is infinitely better than Beetlejuice that we were playing earlier, which is developed by Rare and LGA. There's at least, like I said, this reminds me a little bit of DuckTales. There's a good flow to this game. Level design isn't janky, and all the things that I'm trying to do, like all the moves or the mechanics that I'm trying to pull off, are doable. I don't really feel like it's the game's fault that I'm dying when I die. Mr. Gunny, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. Whoa, look at this. It's a 7-up moment, not even a 3-up moment. Holy crap. It's gonna give me 4 lives over there. Okay, I'll take them. Remember, because we are playing the Retro Roulette stream, you can always spin the wheel at any time if you want to see me play something different. We played some Zombies Ate My Neighbors earlier. We played a couple of custom Super Mario World levels, which was fun. One was good, really good, and one was terrible. Terribly mediocre. We also played a little bit of Carnage, just a simple graphical remake of, or graphical skin, rather, of Super Mario Bros. 1. There's our 8th life. Oh, we might as well make it 9. So that's technically 3 3-up moments if you want to look at it that way. But pretty badass. Oh, it's just gonna throw lives at us, isn't it? Interesting. That's a secret little section, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, this music is way better for this purpose than having no music. You can't not have music in a game like this, come on. We're actually hitting our head off of that platform, which is not good, because it cuts our jump down a little bit. I see a few more people are joining the stream. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday so far. Wasn't able to stream yesterday, but if you're new to the channel, I stream every day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. You can give that follow button a click, and it'll tell you when and what I'm streaming next. And also, I post every single day on Twitter to let you know what games we're playing next as well, so you can follow me there. It's the most accurate way to know what playthroughs we're doing next. We are 60% through Metroid Zero Mission. We're almost done just at the last 2 levels of Kirby 64. We haven't dove into that in a while. But I'm hoping to maybe do a longer viewer request night tomorrow. Every Sunday I tackle an ongoing queue of retro games decided by you in the chat. However, I've taken the last couple Sundays off, so we should catch up. Oh my god. What? What? I was not prepared for this. We were not prepared for this at all. What? There we go. Take the extra health, and then take on the boss. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Holy. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well done, Pugsley. You defeated the Guardian, and look, Wednesday looks almost happy to see you. Here's your new password. DJ5CG.
Wow.
DJ5CG. Check out his live set tonight. Yeah, instantly, the Super Nintendo version of this one was way better. But also, just play Fester's Quest, folks. What? Wow. So we beat the graveyard boss. I don't know what order, you know, you're supposed to tackle this game in. So yeah, this game was released on the Game Boy and also on the Super Nintendo. I can see this being a fun Game Boy game. Oh my god, that was insane. Holy.
That was brutal!
Oh, come on. Gotcha. This kind of platforming is insane. This is nuts. Oh, wow. Just one sec. Just want it to be too loud. Come on, we're literally ledge grabbing on the spikes at this point. This is nuts. This is nuts. Oh. Fuck. Not good. Trying to see if we can cheese it, but we can't. It's not gonna let us cheese it. take that hit. That's fine. We'll take that hit. That's totally fine. Oh my god. It was giving us tons of one-ups earlier, and I can understand why. That sound effect sounded a lot like this. The jump and then the enemy dying sounded just like this hammer sound effect. Very close. Which is actually from Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Uni's just watched 10 minutes of Blue's Clues and is now asleep. That's funny. That's all it takes. Oh, this is crazy. The thing is, when she knocks out, it's for a minimum of 2 hours, so you can go outside for a puff. Nice. Nice. Oh. We need to use them to get up there. That's so crazy. Yes, that is so dumb. It's like the dumbest thing. It's a very difficult game, but it's not janky. I'll tell you that much. This game's got no jank. It's jankless. just a jankless job. What? Really? Come on. You went around the neighborhood and put a green dot wherever there's a blackberry bush. Then you went out twice and picked a ton of berries, and your mom made them into blackberry syrup for your soda stream. Nice. That's pretty badass. What? Wow, this is nuts. Yes. Holy shit. I thought Mega Man was a tough game. I don't know. This is get his ass the game, basically. No. We have to do the jump, but we have to do the jump with that. There we go. Come on. There we go. Yo, Grandmaster Farmer, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Did you say you've been playing through Vanilla Super Mario Bros. 3 for practice? You're not very good since platformers are not your jam, but it's very nostalgic. Yeah, it's a fun game to play and just kind of practice at, too. No. No. Whoa. You wouldn't be a very good streamer. Noah's a pretty popular game, though. There's a lot of people who've been playing it recently. But for some reason, I just can't find any of their VODs on their Twitch pages. I just want to get a good video, gameplay video of No. I hear it's a really good roguelike. This is a tough-ass game. Holy shit, this is way up there in terms of tight platforming. Shoot. you have very limited focus and attention, you do 10 things at once. Well, I appreciate that one of those 10 things is hanging out here and dropping a lurk. Wow. Fuck. Squaw. We were playing the Sunsoft Batman yesterday, and definitely this is way tougher. Holy shit. The stove can be switched off if you can find the switch. Okay? This is music from Doom, because this game apparently doesn't have any music outside its title screen. Secret? Yes. Of course it is. And a 1-up. Cold man could make things hot, but take heart. Wow. Okay. This is the fridge, I guess? We already went and did the graveyard boss. What the? This is tough. We played Beetlejuice on NES earlier, Grandmaster Farmer, and it was by LJN and Rare, and I didn't know that they worked on the game together, but it is very rough. It is very, very rough. I highly recommend this one. This has like little to zero jank in comparison. This is actually a good challenge. I think it's a little more challenging than a Mega Man game, even. This is made by Ocean, same people who made the RoboCop 1 and 2 game. When you were a kid, you constantly kept yourself busy. TV only had 2 channels, and that showed crap and nothing all day, so video games was it. Nice. Yeah, Stegosaurus McCartney as well. Didn't grow up too much with cable TV or television. That's so rough. Like, I'm not good at Cuphead for the same reasons that are going on right now. I have Cuphead. I highly, highly support what the game is. I'm a huge fan of classic 30s animation, and so the inspiration that they take from like Max Fleischer, David Fleischer, and early Looney Tunes cartoons, is something that inspires me as well. Big time. But it is rough. It is a rough game. Wow. Okay, we can do this. We can do this without losing health. Yeah, like Steamboat Willie, early Looney Tunes cartoons starring Bosco, and like early Betty Boop cartoons and Popeye cartoons. Big fan. I'm a big fan of classic 2D animation. That's what I wanted to do before I got into music and sound engineering and stuff. And I realized that part of the reason why I loved classic animation is because everything was really synced up to music and sound effects. I don't have it set up right now, but I was going to set up a channel reward in the future. It was Stegosaurus McCartney's idea to have a little animation break where we just hang out and pause for a bit and watch a classic animated cartoon. Here we go. Yes! Well done, Pugsley. You defeated the Guardian, and look, you won a heart power-up. This is your new password, JJ53B. Keep it in a safe place. Cool. You've watched that stuff when you were a kid. Seen all of the old Disneys at least. Your favorite was Goofy fishing with Wilbur the grasshopper. Nice. One of my favorites is the Moose Hunt. A moose hunting one with Mickey, Donald, and Goofy, as well as there's one where they're rebuilding a ship for the 30s. They got colorized as well, so there's some really cool like high-def colorized versions of it. Also, I love Mickey's Garden is a really fantastic one. I think you'd probably like that one. Mickey shrinks and then gets turned into... basically has to like fight a bunch of bugs in the garden. Simple concept, but really good. And if you're into those cartoons, actually, also the Ghost Hunters, or the Lonesome Ghost, I think is what it is. It's another one where literally Mickey, Donald, and Goofy are hunting ghosts. It's a pretty fantastic one. But if you're into that particular era of Mickey Mouse cartoons, like early ones, I highly recommend checking out Mickey Mania. It's a game by Traveler's Tales. And it's a platformer on the Genesis. It's kind of like if Epic Mickey came out before Epic Mickey did. Every level is based off of one of those. So there's the Lonesome Ghost one, there's a Moose Hunting level, there's a Mickey's Garden level. Mickey's Birthday is another classic one. Not so much the black and white ones, but the 40s and 50s ones. Yeah, so you'd probably like that. I mean, there's an episode on a Mad Scientist, or The Mad Scientist, which is a classic old school one. Or there's a level based on that rather than an episode. Definitely worth checking out. It was a fun one. We played that for your request name. Granny is here, guarded by baddies that are too hot to touch. Toasted.
Toasted.
There we go. Step right up if you want to get breakfast.
Breakfast.
Breakfast. Oop. What? Come on. Whoa, we had a 3-up moment in our first level, by the way, in this. It's the first 3-up moment of the stream, where we got 3 1-ups that were hiding for us in a secret location, which is really cool. And then we found 4 hidden 1-ups, and then 2 more separate hidden 1-ups that are all separate. So it was like, come on, 9-up? Just chill. Then we started playing the game, and I realized, oh shit, this game's difficult. I appreciate every single extra life that you can get. Oof. I just assume I have to always hit those switches. Oh no! Thanks, game. I assumed. I should have assumed. We've also seen a bunch of really old Popeyes. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Popeye. Max Fleischer and Dave Fleischer were the brothers that started their own animation studio. They were a direct rival with Disney, and Disney kind of screwed them over in a lot of ways. You can check out the memoir of Max Fleischer, as well as his son put together a book about his dad's life. But Disney screwed over the Fleischer brothers multiple times, including taking credit for the rotoscope invention, which, we wouldn't have movies like A Scanner Darkly or any of the early 1920s Coco the Clown cartoons, or The Three Caballeros, or Who Framed Roger Rabbit if it wasn't for that invention. I'm a huge fan of Popeye, and same with Daryl. I used to live with Stegosaurus McCartney, and also growing up, I watched a bunch of these cartoons. So that was why Daryl suggested we should do an animation break, and I think we will. We'll set that up sooner than later. So you can use Moonstones to pause me, and then we'll just watch some cartoons. You like how he eats spinach through his pipe? That'd probably be real gross, unless he's smoking the spinach too. Satan spinach. Oop. Okay, we can do this. This is doable. You can definitely do this. Oh. No. This music sounds like Pantera. This love. Nice. So this is music from Doom, actually. Because this game doesn't have music except for like these little fanfares. And Granny looks ridiculous. Well done, Pugsley. You defeated the Guardian, and look, it's Granny. She's so pleased. Here's your new password. J6K9. Look at that. Second 3-up moment. There we go. If you have the 3-up emote, drop it into the chat. You can also drop that sound effect in there, +3. And many sound effects if you want to mess around. Ah, interesting. Okay, so we did that. We did the boss in the kitchen, in the furnace room. Saved Granny. We saved Wednesday by fighting the boss in the... Oh. We fought the boss in the graveyard and saved Wednesday. It's really damn close. I wondered if there's any connection between Pantera and Doom music. Who knows? How do I get back? Oh, come on. Cool. Alright, so we did that. Let's move on to the next area. Holy shit. This game already throws so much at you, platforming-wise. Timing. Come on. Oh my god. The bullet bill shooter. Come on. There we go. Very precise. Wow. This is a really random game. Pugsley's on a scavenger hunt. He's trying to find his family. So we saved Granny Wednesday by exploring the mansion. And then we have to collect sweets and points and beat the bosses. It's kind of based similarly on the original Addams Family NES game where you play as Gomez, and there's a Game Boy Advance version of that, or sorry, there's a Game Boy version of that, there's an NES version of that, and it's kind of a similar concept where you're just walking around, you know, looking for your family members. They just make Pugsley the main character in this one. This game originally came out on Super Nintendo, and there's a Game Boy port as well. But Fester's Quest is, in my opinion, a lot more interesting. I mean, it's about aliens that invade, and then for some reason Fester's the person that ends up stopping them from, you know, doing their thing. Yeah, this game kind of reminds me of like DuckTales on NES. A little bit of Wario Land vibes and some of the enemy designs. It's like the Pink Panther but green. And with no arms. Your mate had Fester's Quest and it was really good at it. You don't even know if you ever left the first area. It's actually pretty fun. We played it in the last, not the last episode, 2 episodes ago of the spooky horror retro roulette. Very challenging, but fun. Kind of like the Batman game we played recently, too. I mean, I haven't gotten far in Fester's Quest, I never have, but I always had a blast playing it. What? Whoa! Okay. The timing here is nuts. Damn it. That's nuts. Wow. I don't know how you're supposed to get past that without taking some damage. Come here, handless green panthers. Yes. Was there not a really bad Pink Panther game? I'm sure there is. I have a couple of Pink Panther games, actually, and there might even be like 5 or 6 of them. I have them in our list of animal-themed games, animal and creature-themed games, when we use that wheel. They're there. I don't think I've ever played them. Oh, that's a tough challenge. This guitar. Folks, is this just Pink Floyd? Is this just Roger Waters' solo? Or is this Doom music? I'm pretty sure this is just the wall. That's what it sounds like to me. Unpopular opinion. Speaking of Pink. I think someone should be Floyd Panther would be a great stage name. Floyd Panther Peppercorn. 3 pink things. Floyd Panther Peppercorn at your service. If I wrote like a mystery novel, that would be my detective name. Detective Peppercorn. Whoop. Was there not a boxer they called the Panther? Was his name Floyd? Oh, I don't know. Oh, all about that timing. Oh, give me a break. You're gonna give me a bomb right after that. Paraguayan boxer Richard La Pantera Moray. It was not Floyd, it was a dick. There is like a UFC fighter though, or modern fighter, Floyd Merriweather, I think. He's quite popular. Oh my god, I am going to die. Holy shit, we are going to die. That's what came to mind first for me. Yes. Worth it. You're thinking about Floyd Patterson from the 50s. Ah, cool. I don't know who that is. Oh, what? Okay. This is a crazy game. Oh. Oh my god. Some of the tense moments in this platformer. Pretty insane. Yes. Timing worked out so well. This also feels a little bit like MC Kids, but just way tighter controls, way more precise platforming is necessary, which I think is cool. That was lucky, the double ball jump. That was totally unintentional. Oh my god, Wario is Batman and he's pissed. Wario's the Juggernaut, bitch. That's what this looks like. Come on, okay. Okay, we can't time it like that. Take a second. Okay. Just an extra second longer for the jump. Yes. Oh wow, the timing there is nuts. Oh my god. Oh, it's pretty insane. You can never do this. This is so friggin' hard. It is. Wario's Electrode, exactly. It's exactly what this is. I think it'd be Voltorb if it has the red on top and then the white on bottom, but it's still pretty funny. Cool. The bosses have been pretty difficult, besides the snowman. Like, you have to be really, really, really precise with them. Oh my god. Wow, 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 wow. Well done, Pugsley. You defeated the Guardian, and look, Gomez has been freed. Here's your new password. J copyright 53T. Okay? Keep it. I don't know why there's a copyright symbol in there, but keep it in a safe place. Restart your progress. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break just to get some food. But are you just screwed now? Is there not supposed to be a door that opens up for us? Okay, that happens. Oh! The opposite pattern the entire time. Pretty crazy. I'm gonna play some different music from Doom, and I will be right back. It will not be long. I'm just gonna get some food, and then we'll return with some Addams Family Pugsley Scavenger Hunt on the NES, or if anyone wants to spin the wheel, we can spin that wheel when we get back. So stick around, I won't be long. And I'll see you in just a little bit. Alright, I am back from the food break. Thank you so much for your patience. If you're just joining the channel, we're playing some Addams Family Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt on the NES. This game came out on the Super Nintendo and the Game Boy and the NES. We're playing the NES version, and it is the Retro Roulette stream. It's episode 13 of our spooky, horror, and Halloween-themed roulette. So that means I can spin the wheel at any time, and we'll play a completely different game from either Atari 2600 to N64 that fits the theme, or you can using 1,000 Moonstones. And we played a bunch of games today. We played some Zombies Ate My Neighbors. We played some custom Super Mario World levels and a Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack. Now we're diving into this one, and we've been playing this for a little bit. We were able to save and fight 3 bosses. It's a very, very difficult game, much more difficult than the Mega Man platformers. And again, you can use Moonstones anytime to spin the wheel, but we'll play a little more of this. It doesn't have music, so we're going to keep listening to the Doom music while we play. And you should be able to see me now and see the game. Oh, no, we're going to have to just refresh something. Just one moment. Okay, so you should be able to see it and hear it now. There we go. So yeah, we cleared 3 bosses. We can go look for some more. But it's a very difficult game. It's not an easy one to progress in. Uncle Fester came this way earlier with Abigail. Don't know who that is. We've got characters and also platforming that feels very similar to the DuckTales game on NES. It's got the same kind of floatiness. Also kind of feels like Little Nemo Dream Master, which we played before as well. Got a little bit of that Capcom vibe going on. And to those that stuck around, thank you so much for sticking around. No, I didn't get a chance to yet, no. Excuse me. No. Shoot. Might not have been worth it there. Star Trek Fashion Roast, nice. Is that the next generation? Yeah, still playing it. But also, I took a break that was about 45 minutes or so. So I just got back. Spin Spin the wheel. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see what game we're gonna get. I'm just spinning it using my tablet on the floor here. It's plugged in. 81. Okay. Game 81. Let's see what this is all about. I would recommend Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt, definitely. I definitely wouldn't recommend Beetlejuice on the NES, which we played earlier today. It's complete opposite sides of the spectrum in terms of jank. But this game doesn't feel terrible to control if you're used to playing Mega Man, Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers, DuckTales 1 and 2, Capcom games, basically. Then you'll wrap your head around this. It'll be a good one. 81 is... Super Mario Kart Nightmare Edition. Interesting. So it's going to be a ROM hack of Super Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo. So stick around for that, and that's what's up next. Oh no, it's all good. Whenever people spin the wheel is when we gotta jump to the next game. I mean, we've played Castlevania 1 NES on this series for the spooky Halloween horror games, and we got to the very end of the second phase of Dracula's boss fight, and someone spun the wheel, and I spent like 2.5 hours on it. Just updating the stream title, Super Mario Kart Nightmare Edition. Now there's a lot of Super Mario Kart ROM hacks out there. We played a really fun one called Hyper Street Kart before, which was basically a Street Fighter Super Mario Kart crossover. You could race as like Blanca or Zangief, Chun-Li, Ryu, Ken, and Bison. It was fun. Had really, really interesting, unique levels, and a lot of the Super Mario Kart ROM hacks out there are pretty janky. They do mostly just change the tracks. They don't add too many new things, but I'm not sure what this one's all about. The ones I've played, Hyper Street Kart, at least adds the most things. What? Anonymous gift to Zombie Paper. Thank you so much. Zombie Paper is going to really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the sub. But yeah, Hyper Street Kart does a really, really good job. If you're looking for like really fun tracks, that's definitely the one to check out. Just be 1 second here. And Henny Blank gifted that sub. Were you also the anonymous sub gifter? Either way, thank you so much for the gift. 2 gift subs. To those that got their gift subs, enjoy those emotes, enjoy watching ad-free, and yeah, thank you so much for helping support the channel. I really appreciate it. Anonymous gifts don't show on the leaderboard. Interesting. That makes sense. Ooh, and we got a hype train approaching. Look at that. Yeah, it's like a new anime or manga series. Haipu Tren. There is a crazy ROM hack out there called Mario Kart 64 Chaos Edition, not Nightmare Edition. And that is actually made by one of our followers, CO Hain. But it's a pretty wild, chaotic version. It randomizes how many laps you're gonna have to do in each track. It randomizes all sorts of things, like what items hurt you, and it's got custom items, all sorts of stuff. So it would be kind of cool if that's kind of what we're looking at here with this version. Sorry, I just got to refresh all my alerts here and a few other things before we pull the game up. So thanks for your continued patience. Okay, so you should be able to see it in just a moment. And you should be able to hear it. Let's do this. This is Super Mario Kart Nightmare Edition on the Super Nintendo. Here we go. Which person made this? Oh, sorry, CO Hain, S-E-O-H-A-I-N-E. CO Hain made Mario Kart 64 Chaos Edition. I'm just assuming that this might be something similar, but that's a pretty cool ROM hack. They also made a Mario Kart 64 randomizer, which I've been trying to get to work. And they stream a lot of the ROM hacks that they work on, and they've made some really cool ROM hacks of Pokemon Stadium 1. And, you know, including all sorts of stuff like newer Pokemon and stuff like that. It's cool. So let's try this. Let's do 50cc. Looks like the same characters we got going on, so I'm gonna rock Yoshi. Yeah. And let's just see what this game is about. And just choose a track at random. It looks like we've got Rainbow Road as our first track. Now, I spent the most time playing this and Mario Kart Super Circuit as a kid. I did a lot of Mario Kart 64, but mostly with my cousins growing up, playing Battle Mode. And a ton of DS. But I know more of the 64 battle tracks than I do the actual tracks. I spent hours and hours on the original. Oh no! This is pretty okay so far. It's just a standard Rainbow Road aesthetic level. Oh no. That was terrible timing. My controller died right then and there, just as I was driving. Oh, something's happening. I'm getting stuck. Okay. My apologies. Cool. Should be good. Yes. No. And for those that are new to the channel, we've got sound effects now. As of 500 followers, we added them. We've got 35 sound effects. If you use Command SFX, you can mess around with them. Like this one, because we lost, we're going to start from scratch again. As an example. Yeah, sure. DK Jr. Let's change it up. Whoa, it takes a while to get that acceleration though. And get used to it. Bad timing. It's not cool. Shit. Yeah, DK Jr. is way harder to control if you're not used to the heavy set characters. And I haven't played this in a long time. Second, that's fine. Just to check out these levels, we don't have to do perfectly. There's no point to do that. Oh, here we go, first spooky level. I've always really liked the ghost levels in Mario Kart tracks, including their music. Ooh. Tricky, right off the bat. Damn it. This is just no. This is not good. 5 laps in every single Super Mario Kart track. And there's usually 3 in the Super Mario, or the Mario Kart Super Circuit tracks for some reason. It's only 3 laps. You somehow made it to second. I don't even know how that happened. So this is pretty standard fare. These levels aren't too much more difficult. I would actually recommend this one if you just beat all the original tracks. If you just beat Super Mario Kart, I would definitely recommend this one as the next one to check out. Good vanilla hack. Oh shoot, this is tricky because the thing that makes it tricky is that there's no borders. Oh no, so close. Not good. Come on. Yeah, this is a tricky one. Just the border of the level and the lava there is just really, really finicky. Oh no, that's a small mushroom. Shoot. Nope. Nice shot. Oh, shoot. No. Come on. Yeah, it's gonna happen either way. That's fine, that's fine. No. Shit. No. This can't be that hard. This is dumb. I'm sorry, folks. This is some stupid bullshit. Fuck off. There we go. My God. Ooh. Ice levels, never did. Interesting. Floating pipes. Are those actually thwomps that are gonna fall down on us? Interesting. Good night, Farmer. Thanks for dropping in as usual. No problem. Hey, the earthworms. Fourth. Heck yeah. Shoot. Yes. That's the last thing we want. Come on. Come on, not at the end. Not at the end. Yes. Okay. Final lap, or the final round is another Rainbow Road level. So this cup starts and ends with a Rainbow Road level. Holy shit, these guys are aggro. We're just gonna spin out because we don't have any coins. Until we get coins. There we go. Perfect. What a convenient place for a throne.
What's this?
Great. Yeah, we're not performing well in Super Mario Kart today, that's for sure. But definitely right away can recommend this ROM hack. Especially if you grew up with Super Mario Kart and are looking for like a new challenge. It's pretty vanilla. With some decent tracks. I mentioned it before, but there was this program back in the day called Track Edit, fucked up there again. It's called track edit, and it lets you like export, or it let you, because I'm not sure it exists anymore. It'll let you export the tracks, like the entire overlay of the track as a bitmap, and edit it in MS Paint from Mario Kart, and then you can re-import it once you've edited it. So there's a lot of track overhauls or custom ROM hacks with custom tracks because there was a tool that made it really easy. It was kind of like drag and drop. We're just gonna accept it. Give up. Just gonna fucking accept it. It's our last retry. Great. Let's at least get through one cup. Come on. This track shouldn't be harder than the first Rainbow Road track. Based on how it's laid out, it should be easier. I just don't know why I'm doing too well right now. Damn. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. Fuck that. Fuck that. That's bullshit. Oh, come on. Okay, just made it into third. Wow. Yeah, DK Jr. and Bowser are really, really notoriously difficult ones to control. Second place. try Toad. Welcome to the stream, Highlander. Thank you, thank you. We've been streaming for a while now. I've been enjoying it. Let's try Flower Cup Race. We're doing a ROM hack called Super Mario Kart Nightmare Edition. So it's a vanilla ROM hack with all new tracks. Can't hold the shells behind you like in other Mario Karts in this one. Because we're playing as Toad, that's why. DK Jr. is just a little tougher to control. Another Banshee boardwalk type level. I like that it shows you in the rearview mirror just as someone is throwing something in front of you. And these mushrooms, that when you hit them, you shrink. Kind of like what happens when you get hit by the lightning bolt in the classic Mario Kart item roster. But you shrink for a short period of time. You don't get electrocuted, you don't take damage, you just shrink. It slows you down, you see. And if someone runs into you, you get flattened, just like if you're small for the lightning. See? Just wanted to show it off. If you're interested in Mario Kart and you want to see me do some more Mario Kart stuff, check out my ROM hack showcases up on my YouTube channel. That's where we played Hyper Street Kart, that's where we played a couple of Mario Kart. I think we played Super Mario Kart Ultimate, which just had a bunch of, custom levels. Played a couple of ROM hacks there, but also there's an ongoing series and probably about like 9 or 10 parts of me playing through Mario Kart Super Circuit, where we play all the original Super Mario Kart tracks, we play all the Game Boy Advance tracks, and just try to improve our rank. And that game on the Game Boy Advance has a crazy amount of variables that are required in order to get perfectly, to get the best possible score and to get like A ranks and stuff. Like the game will actually remember how many frames you're holding the gas for and how many frames you're holding the brake for. Like individually. It'll also remember every time you hit something and take that into account. Every frame that any one of your wheels are touching off of the course, so even just touching the grass like that, it'll keep that in mind when giving you your rank. So it's not just something as simple as like what place you're in, what your points are. In all 4 tracks, it's not just based on that. Oftentimes you'll be playing that game and you'll think you did an amazing job, but you'll have a much lower rank and you'll wonder why. It's like, well, what is this? Well, it has a lot to do with how many times Lakitu saves you, everything. It's not just the performance. It makes the game a lot more complex than you think. I don't know why Monty Mole is stuck on this one. I didn't think it stuck to the entire match. Apparently we are just stuck with Monty here. Can't hop. Oh, that's what I need to do, is just keep pressing that jump button. I was gonna say, can we not drift when we have Monty Mole with us? And apparently we can. Second, I'm totally cool with that. Totally cool with that. So yeah, definitely tomorrow I'll be doing an extended viewer request night. So every single Sunday at 6:30 Pacific, I usually do an evening of viewer request night game. So basically I just play an ongoing queue created by you in the chat. I'm going to do an extended one tomorrow where we just start earlier than 6:30. It probably won't go late into the evening, but I'll do that, and then that way we can catch up. We're going to be playing Ren and Stimpy Vidiots, which is a Super Nintendo Ren and Stimpy platformer. We're going to be playing Yonoid on the NES, which is a Capcom NES platformer, but is licensed not to Disney, but to the Domino's Noid mascot, weirdly enough. But it's actually a really, really fun game. What else is in that list? There's a handful. We're going to be playing a ROM hack of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team game that's made by one of our followers, Revan. And also probably ending the stream with our first foray into Super Mario RPG. Or we'll start that next Sunday. But basically, we've had Super Mario RPG redeemed in the list. The queue is currently just paused at the moment. We have it closed because we have about 20 games in the list. So once we catch up, we'll play Mario RPG, the first part of it, and then I'll be playing through the entire game, plus the entire Mario RPG series. So that, Mario and Luigi games, the first 2 Paper Mario games. They're all fantastic RPGs, and I'd love to dive further into each one. They've got amazing soundtracks, and their battle systems really, really make them unique. They make them stand out. I'm stoked to dive into it, so we'll probably be doing that tomorrow. And if you're watching on YouTube, we'll probably also be uploading that the same day. So. This is a lot like one of the vanilla Bowser's Castle levels, but it's just different enough, actually. It's quite unique. Nice. I think there's 2 more. Oh, no, this is the last one. This is the final track, and it's just like a standard aesthetic. Nice track. Not good. It doesn't slow us down too much, but it just puts us in a very vulnerable situation if we get close to any other racers. See? And that's what happens. Oh, look how many points we have, folks. 42, that number returns. Every single playthrough. Perfect. We got first this time. A bottle of Vine, anyone? That was bad. It was Nintendo's visual pun. Okay, we'll try Yoshi, and we'll try the last cup here. Just to give each custom track its own fair shot. This is interesting. Excuse me. Okay, this isn't as easy as it seems. Huh. Wow. Wow. Yeah, from the top. What? I'm so lost. Like, I don't understand what's killing us. Very lost. This track is bonkers. It is. It is. This is Bonkers Castle, actually. Bonkers Inside Story. I believe this is the new DLC track. It's apparently its own game called Bonkers Fury. Wait until you see Dry Bonkers. Crazy. There's like little pockets of lava, and then if you don't pay attention to them, you're basically gonna be screwed. That somehow saved us. There's one. There we go. Wow.
Wow.
It is Super Mario Kart Nightmare Edition. This is okay. It's a little tough, but very fun. I think the design of all the tracks besides that last one has been pretty great. I still stand by my recommendation. That's cool. Marcellus is doing something too, so you might hear some noises in the background. Second place. No, first place. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, I actually always like the aesthetics of these like Choco Island tracks in the original Super Mario Kart. And for some reason, I feel like I do better in those levels because I like the aesthetic of it. I'm not sure if that's a thing, but it seems like a thing to me in my brain. Ooh, ice level. It's our second ice level. Or it might even be our third, actually, at this point. Yeah, this isn't too different from the original that it's based off of. Nice. Shell v shell. Saturday the 28th. Part 7. Yoshi goes to shell. So close. That's a very close call. Koopa Triple is right behind us. This looks not as crazy as the last Bowser's Castle one, but yeah, this is like very, very lightly modified in comparison to the other tracks. I don't know what was up with that one Bowser's Castle. Like, that was some real lethal lava land shit going on there. There is a ROM hack someone was working on called Super Mario 64 Kart that has like lethal lava land, and Hazy Maze Cave, and the castle grounds, and Bob-omb Battlefield, Womp's Fortress, all the levels from Super Mario 64, but created as Mario Kart levels. But it's the entire engine of Mario Kart 64 recreated in the engine of Super Mario 64. It's an interesting little project. But if there's a 2D lethal lava land, that would definitely be it, for sure. Come on. Should be able to catch up. catch up in this final lap. That's fine. That's fine. At least we get third. Yes. No. What a way to go. What a way to lose that lead. No, ce n'est pas un pipe. No thank you. Yoshi's got a bottle of wine as well. Is it also a bottle of wine? Let's see. Nope, he just tosses it back and forth. Nice. Yeah, that's what I thought. So unless we get gold in Mushroom Cup, I don't think that there's an extra cup. I can't remember if Super Mario Kart had an extra cup if you unlock them all, or if you get like mirror mode or something. But you have to get all gold, maybe in 100cc. But still, really cool game. I would highly recommend this as a vanilla Super Mario Kart ROM hack. There's some great levels in this, except for the one. You gotta spin that wheel, of course. This is some perfect wheel spinning music, so let's see what game we're gonna get. Game number 332. All right, let's see what that's all about. This is cool. This is it's always nice to dive into ROM hacks of games I haven't played in a while and that aren't just Super Mario World ROM hacks. 332 is cool. 332 is Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance on the Game Boy Advance. We have played Castlevania Aria of Sorrow on the Game Boy Advance. My first Castlevania Game Boy Advance game was Circle of the Moon, and I don't think I've played Harmony of Dissonance, but it is a fun game. The Game Boy Advance ones are a lot like the Symphony of the Night games. They're really refined. I think Circle of the Moon is the very first one, so we'll play Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. It's our first Castlevania game of the day. Coming up next, so stick around. Probably not going to play through a full playthrough of it. We'll just mess around with it for a little bit. We are currently doing a full playthrough of Metroid Zero Mission on stream. We're about 60% through the game, and I'll be diving back in to finish some Kirby 64 to finish our 100% Crystal Shard run. We've got 2 boss fights and 1 level to go to beat it. So those are our only 2 ongoing series aside from our co-ops. But both of those games I started playing because we got them as part of the Retro Roulette. We played part 1 of it we played part 1 of Kirby 64 during our more games about eating and food stream, so the food and eating themed Retro Roulette. And then we got Metroid Zero Mission as part of this series, the horror themed one. It's basically just a Game Boy Advance remake of the NES Metroid. Harmony of Dissonance, GBA. The least refined of all the Game Boy Advance games, in my opinion, for Castlevania games is Circle of the Moon, but I think it's just because it's the first one. They're just kind of getting used to it. Getting used to the system, I think, number one, and getting used to how they were going to continue, really, continue the Symphony of the Night story. Really. Alright. So just one moment and we've got Harmony of Dissonance up next. So this is more music from Doom 1 and Doom 2. And yeah, let me just pull up the game. It'll just be 1 second here. And we'll be in our GBA format as well. So you should be able to see me and the game in just a second here. There we go, and you should be able to hear the game as well. This is Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. I believe this is the third Game Boy Advance Castlevania game. So you've got Circle of the Moon, Aria of Sorrow, and then Harmony of Dissonance. You let me know if it's too loud. I'm happy to adjust it at any time. It's released in 2002. Nice. So it's possible this is actually the second one. Here we go. 50 years have passed since Simon Belmont vanquished the curse of Dracula. So this is 50 years after the... This is 50 years after the very first one. Crazy. Fate has dictated that just Belmont, blood descended to the Belmont family, hunt for the relics of Dracula. One day, Just's best friend, Maxim, who had set out on a training expedition 2 years earlier, returned unexpectedly, his body covered with wounds. He informs Just that Liddy, a childhood friend whom they both deeply care about, has been kidnapped. Riku and Sora and Maxim has completely lost his memory of time training away from home, and only has vague images of the kidnapping. Ignoring his bodily injuries, Maxim leads Just to the place where he believes Liddy is being held captive. Passing through thick fog, the two men happen upon a castle undocumented on any map. Could this be the fabled Dracula's castle? Standing solemnly in the night, this forbidding castle welcomes its unexpected guests as the moonlight shines upon it. Just do a quick shout out to Drax Castle. The moon glows bright and shines light on Drax Castle. So you truly believe that Liddy was brought to this castle? My memory fails me, but this seems to be the place. Don't you believe me? I know better than anyone that you are not the type to lie. It's funny that Juice Belmont sort of makes me think of Alucard. He looks like Alucard, controls like Alucard in Symphony of the Night. Just a little interesting. Not sure if there's any connection there. I know better than anyone that you're not the type to lie. Are you alright? I'm fine. It's Liddy you should be concerned about, not me. Go on ahead, I'll be right behind you, you have my word. Okay then, I'll see you inside. Yeah, this is definitely the second one. And it's got a whole bunch of stuff that is not included in... we played Aria of Sorrow, and it had some cool stuff. We didn't have a whip. But this game includes the Super Castlevania 4 style whip. It feels visually a lot like Symphony of the Night. It's a pretty fun game. Yeah, I think we were supposed to run it. Classic Dracula's castle in the background flipping me off. There we go. This game has great music. Oh, other armor. But we have to equip it. that boosts our defense by 4. Cool. Got no spells at the moment and no relics at the moment either. Cool. Whoa, we're getting raided. You just started, dude. Perfect timing. Welcome, raiders. I can't see who raided me, so let me just double check, but it'll just take a second here. But welcome. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UpMoon. Helltrack, thank you so much for the raid. Sinja, welcome to the stream. Welcome, King Pookie. Hope you had an awesome stream. What were you streaming today? We're doing some spooky horror and Halloween themed games. We played Zombies Ate My Neighbors to start off. We played a couple of custom-made Super Mario World ROM hack levels, like custom levels. One was called The Haunted Desert that was pretty fantastic. We played a Spider-Man themed, horror themed graphical skin of Super Mario Bros. 1 called Carnage, where we played as Carnage. What else? What were we playing before this? Addams Family Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt on NES, and in previous episodes of our spooky horror roulette, we played all sorts of stuff like Fester's Quest, Castlevania ROM hacks, all sorts of cool stuff. So right now we're just playing Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. We just started it. We got it as part of the wheel, and this series, the Retro Roulette, it's actually episode 13 of our spooky and horror-themed retro games. Our retro series. You can go on YouTube and watch all the previous episodes and subscribe to me there. And if you're not following the channel, I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. You can give the channel a follow, it'll help it to grow. Plus on Twitter is when I really am the most active, so you can go check me out there to find out what I'm streaming next. Don't update my Twitch schedule as often as I should. But yeah, we literally just started. We're starting as just Belmont, or just Belmont. This game is the first one, I think, of the Game Boy Advance ones to introduce the whip mechanic, the whip your whip back and forth mechanic from Super Castlevania 4. And yeah, we look like Alucard, we control like Alucard in Symphony of the Night, but most of the Game Boy Advance and most Castlevania 2D games after Symphony of the Night really took inspiration from it. And it feels really good to play. It's a fun one. Pegasus boots. Nice. Okay. That boosts our defense by 2. We shall return. Gotta do the post-stream defunk, I feel ya. Thank you so much. Oh my god, that's an actual attack we can use. That's amazing. Obtain the Soul Orb. Our first time finding a sub-weapon, and it's this freaking JoJo attack. That's funny. Soul Orb. Turned on. Allows the user to recognize how much damage an enemy has received. Nice. So it's going to basically give us an HP bar for enemies now. That's cool. Oh, not an HP bar, sorry. It's just literally telling us how much damage. Gotcha. We have played a little bit of Aria of Sorrow on stream, but not in full. And I'm just going to mess around with this today, but definitely games that I would consider playing in full. Right now, I mentioned just before the raid, we do have a couple of ongoing playthroughs on the channel. We do these retro roulette streams. Every Friday we do food and eating themed games, and you can always catch me doing either animal and creature themed games or spooky horror themed games. But also, we're playing Kirby 64, doing an all Crystal Shard run. And I'm only 2 bosses and 1 level away from the end. Just haven't dove into it in a while. And we're also 60% through Metroid Zero Mission, both games that I discovered, or rediscovered, through the Retro Roulette streams, where we got it and I was like, okay, I have to play this game in full. and I've been having a blast with it. Tomorrow I'll be doing viewer request night, but our queue is closed, but I'm just going to be playing a whole bunch of games that you've requested. Starting with Ren and Stimpy Vidiots on the Super Nintendo, we'll be playing Ionoid, we'll be trying a whole bunch of different games out, including some ROM hacks made by some of our own followers. So tune in for that. Should be fun. And yeah, if you haven't played Game Boy Advance Castlevania, this would be one of the ones I'd say is worth diving into first. Do we have a map at all? Is it going to give us this? Oh. That's amazing that we can do that. Nice, Helltracker, you're playing some PUBG. Yo, come on. You get out of here. Ooh, yes, please. Life max up. Thank you. Can't go there yet. We recently played Wario Land 3 Randomizer, which was pretty crazy. When we hit 300 followers, I played the first 3 Wario Land games. When we hit 400 followers, I played Wario Land 4. And in the process of revisiting those games, I realized that Wario Land 3 is the only one that is a Metroidvania-style game. And so I've just gotten used to playing Metroidvanias and diving into, of course, Zero Mission. It's been super fun that way. I love the explorative aspect of it. There's lots of really fun Metroidvania, like, modern indie games as well. I've been watching other people's streams. Eddie Fuerte beat Gato Roboto, which is a Metroidvania. Inspired by the aesthetic of Game Boys, of course. Yep, here we go. Potion. Yeah, if you're not following Helltracker Cancelled, go check out his channel. If you're into horror films, horror games, definitely worth checking it out. And if you're into music as well. Also, thank you again to Henny Blank for those 2 gift subs earlier today. Whoa. It's weird the music stops when you hit the menu. You know, weirdly, another Metroidvania game that I was actually very shocked about that was pretty decent. It wasn't a terrible game at all. It wasn't, you know, nearly as good as these games like this or Zero Mission, but if you're curious about it, check out the licensed Game Boy Advance version of Ratatouille. It is a platformer. It has a really unique, like, retro aesthetic. It has really smooth animations, a ton of mechanics that you can recognize from a lot of well-known classic games, and it makes sense. There's, like, you know, there's cooking levels and there's platforming levels. It's actually pretty decent. I was greatly shocked by that. We got it for our animal and creature themed games. it's kind of a Metroidvania. Can't wall jump, can we? No. Wrong button. Before we go this way, I think we need to go left. I just always have the inclination to go left when we're playing, you know, games like Binding of Isaac Rebirth, or dungeon crawlers, or platformers. If I have the option, I'm going to always check the left path first. I don't know why. That's why. Let's save it up. Remember that in this style of Castlevania game, you are earning experience. We earn experience as we beat enemies, and we're going to level up our character just by simply running through rooms like this and killing enemies. It's nice. We played a mod of Castlevania 1 on the NES called Castlevania RPG that turns everything into basically the same thing. Like, you earn experience with each enemy that you kill. And then it kind of acts a little more like Zelda 2 or Simon's Quest. Halt. The color of your soul. You must be a Belmont. That's correct. This overwhelming power. Death? Indeed. Which means this is, in fact, Dracula's castle. That might be true. Or the power that is here is not my lord's. Well, what do you mean? I must go now. We shall meet again, son of Belmont. Ugh, he got away. It wouldn't be a Castlevania game if Death didn't make an appearance. We actually played the entirety of Dracula X, which in Europe is known as Vampire's Kiss. So it's Castlevania Vampire's Kiss, which most people know that, you know, Dracula X is a game that chronologically happens before Symphony of the Night. And we played a mod of it called the Grim Reaper Edition, and we played the entire game as the Grim Reaper using the scythe instead of as Richter, the Grim Richter. It was cool. Simple mod, but also a nice one. Oh, okay, so it gave us a little bit. Well, King Pookie, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate that. And the pixel art and the music in these games are really fantastic. Also, if we have a mod in the chat, actually I'll just do it here. Let's do a quick shout out for Helltrack. And also King Pookie. Two great channels you should go check out if you get a chance. Just gonna take a moment here. Yeah, if you're not following Helltrack or King Boogie, go do that. The Room of Illusion. Getting Garfield Caught in the Act vibes with these spikes. Also getting Earthworm Jim vibes with the spikes. Fancy bandana. Definitely gonna put it on here. We don't have any spells yet. Stylish bandana, it boosts our defense by 1. That's it. Yeah, it's still the only ones we got. Yes. Whoa. Who's ready for this? What are those statues and what are you walking in on? This is the Room of Illusion. We're playing spooky games, Daryl. We're doing Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. We just got raided by Helltrack the Cancelled. And we were playing Zombies Ate My Neighbors earlier. I played some Super Mario World custom levels. And what else did we play? A Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack. A graphical ROM hack. And Addams Family Pugsley Scavenger Hunt, which is a really, really difficult platformer, but also quite fun. It felt a lot like the DuckTales games on the NES. This is apparently supposed to take place, this game, Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance, which I think is the second Game Boy Advance game in the Castlevania series, but it is apparently supposed to take place 50 years after the very first Castlevania on NES. We're playing as the son of Simon. Son of Belmont, son of Schmilson, whatever you want to call him, Juiced Belmont. And apparently we just talked to Death, like just before you got in here, and he says, "This is Dracula's castle, but it is not my master's power who has control over this place." So that's where we're at, story-wise. Interesting. The Room of Illusion. Should be able to pick that up somehow. Can't tuck and roll. We'll have to just come back here at another point. Pretty trippy background. We took a trip into Duncan today to check out the market, and Nicolette bought a flute. Oh yeah, that's right, you guys are going. Check that out. Nice. Nice. So that person was there. That's pretty awesome. There you go. So there's our second level up. Wow. F sharp minor, nice. Hard songs, cool. Oh. Didn't end up streaming last night. Just decided to do an earlier stream today. It's a giant skeleton in the background. I didn't even see it. Could be a future boss. Good old skeleton. Skeleton John. Yeah, I decided not to. Oh, yes. Let me ask you a quick question right here. Oh, wow. Yep. I'll do this. This will be the save room. Yes, it will. Yeah, it was fun. You went to bed when you got home. Yeah, and it would have been a long drive, too. Plus, that kind of food that we ate was very much like napping food. Yeah, exactly. Skeleton, coming, darling. Whoa. This is crazy. Leather gloves. It brings their defense to 42, absolutely. We also ended with exactly 42 points in Super Mario Kart Nightmare Edition, which we played Mushroom, Flower, and Star Cup in just before this. It's the perfect way to end it. And it was basically just a vanilla ROM hack of Super Mario Kart, but with slightly more difficult levels. One insanely difficult one. Ooh, redstone. That is a relic. I assume. Nope. Is it a spell? Nope. Is it an item we can use? Something we can equip? Yep. Adds the oh, cool. Equip the redstone to your whip. Adds fire to attacks made with a whip. Hell yeah. So now we have a fire whip. Yes. Cute. Boss fight. Yeah. Some shit's going down. Oh no. This is a pretty cool boss fight. I'm gonna heal though. Come on. Oh. Come on. First proper boss fight. Yes.
And there goes the battle!
Nice. Just while we can, let's save. Save so we can remember this.
I'll remember this!
Perfect, thank you. Like, we're only 10% through the game. If we did decide to play this game through its entirety, I'd probably just start from the beginning again. might do another late night stream later tonight, doing a little bit of Metroid Zero mission. When does Birdo say I'll remember this? In Super Mario Advance 1, which is a remake of Mario 2. We played it like 3 or 4 times on stream. Birdo basically says, when you run into Birdo, this is as far as you'll go, which we have as Birdo 1 sound effect. And then I'll remember this happens when you kill Birdo. So when you beat Birdo in the boss fight. There's a couple other things that they say. But it's just one of the variations. Yeah, this is a fun game and definitely worth playing in its entirety for sure. I especially like the RPG elements to it. Ooh. Obtain the ice book. And we got ourselves our first heart max up. No, it's our second one. Nice. Oh, no, sorry, that was it. We got an HP max up. That's our first heart max up. Spellbook, when combined with a sub-weapon, a user can cast many ice spells. Interesting. So now we can do an ice. Yes. An ice axe. That's badass. Very cool. And it uses your HP. So your hearts. Gotcha. Into it. Oh yeah, the music in the Castlevania games is great. Oh, the only way to go is up. Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. Hop up, here we go. That's our holy water. Holy water with ice. That's interesting. And the fairy journal, which is also a spellbook. A relic. Yes, it is. Fairy journal allows user to recognize the names of his enemies. Got it. So now, not only can we see the damage that we're doing, we can now see the name of the enemies. careful to go this way. Let's explore the upper section. Here we go. Oh, nice. It works on them. Cool. Anti-venom. Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen. As we fall there from another height. Part max up. No, it's not gonna happen there. We're gonna have to come back. We'll eventually get a double jump for sure. Another anti-venom. Life max up. Let me turn the ice book off. Then we can actually use the holy water. Yes. Done. Perfect. It's locked. God dang. Yeah, so back to the Wailing Way. Got 2 level ups really quickly. Huh. Okay, let's go back to the map here. Dr. Mario pill, a mana prism. What is that all about? It's not that. Is it a spellbook? Nope. It is a healing item for MP. Perfect. It's our first bone dragon that we come across here. Nice, the slow way. It works. Okay, we need a double jump for that. Damn. Okay, that's blocked off until we also get a higher jump. Oh shit. That is a large ghost. And we got a silk cloak, so right before we take this thing on, let's boost our... Huh. Yeah, it doesn't do anything either. Okay. Oh, instead of the fancy bandana, yeah, there we go. That works. Character in this game sounds like Banjo. I kind of got Goofy vibes a couple of times. He was like, "Pew, pew, pew." So I feel that. see what you're saying. Of course, the healing item isn't going to be in the wall like a classic Castlevania. Not cool. Heart max out. Also locked. Okay, there's only a couple more things we can explore on this end. Monster Tome. Hell yeah, what's that all about? Monster Tome allows the user to see the data of the monsters that he has met. May cause some monsterism. Let's see what happens if we turn the spellbook back on and use the Ice Bible. A combination of both. Holy shit, yes. So it uses a good chunk of MP, but look at that attack. Goodbye. It's called the Ice Bible. Good Bible. Can't get small. We don't have the morph ball yet. The morph crawl, maybe. The opal. A white jewel. What is that? Yeah, I have no idea what the jewel does. It might be the family jewel, maybe. Might be family jewels. There we go. There's that level up. I'm going to turn the ice spellbook off now so we can just use our standard hearts, and our HP can start to heal, or MP can start to naturally heal. We've got the energy circle. Interesting. Now that looks like something for this. Holding the attack button down causes the user's whip to swing around. Let's see. Cool. So I don't have to do that naturally. Then we lose the flame attribute. Okay, well, it'll be something to think about. Sly and the family jewel, exactly. Everybody must get jeweled. Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Jewel. He definitely does have the banjo voice from Banjo-Kazooie. He also played some Beetlejuice on NES as well, which was, speaking of Banjo-Kazooie, was made by Rare and LJN, and it was awful. It did not hold up. Highly would recommend Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt any day over Beetlejuice on NES if you had to pick one. It's a no-brainer. It just was super janky and required you to press all sorts of weird button combinations that were so counterintuitive to how platformers work. It's a weird, yeah, it's a weird collab because LJN just has such bad reputation on the NES, and Rare did have a really good reputation on the NES. Save game. That's what I thought. Do you heal when you save? Yes, you do. What the? Maxim, are you alright? Oh, is that you? I'm glad you're alright. What's wrong with you? Standing around in a daze leaves you vulnerable. I think I've been in this castle before. What did you say? I can't clearly recall, but I think I've been here before. Your memory's coming back to you? It seems so. I've been feeling strange ever since coming to this castle. If we continue a little further, perhaps I may be able to recall something. Come on, let's go together, Maxine. No, if we're going to find Liddy, we must separate. We'll cover more ground. Yes, you are right. Be careful, just. Watch your back, too, Maxine. Yeah. I'll roll with the holy water. Boss fight. Yes. Living armor, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh. Lizard tail, what's that all about? Spellbook? Nope. Relic? Lizard tail. By pressing down and jump, user may now slide. Hell yeah. So now we have the ability to check out those rooms. And we've just connected these areas. Okay, cool. We can make our way back and get a little bit of a life max up as well. If I go this way. Pretty sure there's a life up over here. Yes. There we go. Life max up. It's gonna heal us. And now I've got 105 HP. Cool. I think we can go back this way. Oh, look at this. Got ourselves a level up, and we got ourselves the classic cross. That's always nice. Cool. Now there's the first bone dragon. These are the actual bone dragons. Another life up. Oh yeah. It's beefing it by 11 HP every time. That's pretty good. Let's go heal, save and heal, and then head back to the left. Oh, what the? Someone got hit back up. No thanks. Not yet. Turn the spell book on. tactile friend made out of the cross. So we get a crystal cross. So into that. Nice, I love that this thing just follows you room to room. Slide in the family crystal cross, there you go. Final family crystal crosticles. Oop. Nope, don't want that. It's way too good of a weapon. Crystals to cross. Okay, before we do this, let me just make sure we can't go this way. Can't jump here, okay. Don't have the high jump yet. Just doing the whole backtracking thing. That's part of the, you know, Metroidvania game to begin with. Oh, we haven't even gone this way yet. Interesting. See? All sorts of spots that we didn't explore yet. Intelligence 52. Brings our defense down by 3. No, forget that. And you know what? As much as the energy circle is cool, I don't want that. I think I want the actual flame on the whip because... yeah, it actually does more damage. I've so far not used the energy circle once. I think we found Kingdom Hearts, folks. The lucky charm. I think we found Kingdom Hearts. For some reason, things look a little bit different than they did before. Interesting. Oh. Obviously, that's some sort of like time portal because this is not what this room was like before at all. I like that. So it's probably got some sort of like light world, dark world mechanic built in, which I think is really cool. It warped us somewhere. Nice. Always gotta check the left out first. Skeleton Blaze, get out of here. Can we heal ourselves? Yes, we can. Skeleton Blaze. Level up with a critical hit of 42. I mean, it just keeps happening, folks. Just keeps happening. Remember, this is episode 13 of our spooky retro roulette, so maybe there's something in the air. Wristband. What is that all about? Does that do anything for us? No. No, no, no. Interesting. Interesting place for it. Nope. We want this. It's much better. It's kind of overpowered to have the crystal cross. Ooh. Speaking of crystals. Not what I wanted. Let's turn the spellbook off. Let's see. Real tough enemies in that room. Yikes. All that for a tunic, it better be worth it. $59, nice. Cyphers, welcome to the stream. It's going well. How was your, you were doing some Link to the Past randomizer? We're messing around with some Harmony of Dissonance today, but also played some Addams Family Pugsley Scavenger Hunt on the NES. We played some LJN and Rare developed Beetlejuice on the NES, which I would never recommend. It's really awful. Very counterintuitive to how platformers work. Also, what did we do? Some Super Mario World custom levels, a Super Mario Bros. 1 Carnage-themed ROM hack. And now we're doing some Harmony of Dissonance. In fact, I was actually just thinking about calling the stream and doing a quick raid. So let me just quickly look and see who's online. But I want to say thanks to everyone that's been hanging out. It's been super fun. Thank you to Helltrack that canceled for the raid. And thank you to those that joined the raid and those that have been showing up on the regular. Thank you to HennyBlank01 for the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. Really appreciate that. I'll probably do a stream a little bit later tonight. It'll be a late night one, and we might dive into some Metroid Zero Mission or just casually play some more spooky games. But tomorrow we're going to be streaming an extended viewer request night. So I'm just going to be starting earlier in the day instead of 6:30 p.m. Pacific, and we'll continue starting with, what do we have? It's Ren and Stimpy Vidiots on the Super Nintendo, Yonoid on the NES. Let me actually just pull up the queue here and we'll see what games are next. And we're going to play some music from Doom 1 and 2 like we were listening to earlier in the meantime. So yeah, what do we have next? We've got Ren and Stimpy on the Super Nintendo, Jelly Boy on the SNES, and that's a arcade puzzle platformer that we've played the Game Boy version of for our more games about eating and food, which is a regular Friday series. Yonoid on the NES, then Bad Dudes vs. Dragon Ninja on the NES, never played it. Trip World on the Game Boy, that's a really fun sort of puzzle platformer as well. Kirby's Dream Course, essentially a golf game on the Super Nintendo that is Kirby themed. Revolution X, the Super Nintendo Aerosmith licensed game, so that's going to be interesting. Then we're going to be diving into Super Mario RPG, and that'll be an ongoing series. So I'm going to try to do those games tomorrow, and start with Super Mario RPG, and then the rest of the games in the queue will continue every Sunday evening. So stick around for that. You'll get some extra Moonstones if you stick around for the raid, and let's just see who is online. Alright, it looks like Surfins is just starting with some No More Heroes 3. So stick around. I'll see you in the next part. I'll see you in Surfins chat. If you're watching on YouTube, click subscribe. If you're watching and you aren't following the channel already on Twitch, then click the follow button. Best way to get a hold of me in terms of like what games I'm going to be playing next and actually follow the schedule more accurately would be to follow me on Twitter. And yeah, every stream, if you miss one, you can always catch it up on YouTube. And this is episode 13 of our spooky horror retro roulette. Stick around, go give Surfins a follow if you can, and let's send a raid his way. Thanks again, Helltrack. Thanks again, Henny, and I will see everyone in the next stream. Take care.